Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Sometimes you gotta hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Follow the Brand TV broadcast host, Grant McGaw, as he visits with top executives and entrepreneurs to find out their secrets of success with their personal brand. Follow the Brand TV broadcast host as he focuses on brand development to build better relationships, bring value to your business, relationships, and career. You will enjoy listening to each episode that is tailored to speak to you directly. If you're looking for this type of clarity in terms of building your brand, you have tuned into the right station. Each episode will help you to shape a conversation in the 5-star BDM network of 20,000 professionals and become a springboard for your corporate engagement and business opportunities. Each guest will frame their story in the areas of personal branding, business development, career development, financial empowerment, and technology innovation. Grant McGaugh explains why he is the CEO and owner of his own professional career. Grant is an accomplished business leader and entrepreneur who wants to give back to individuals to grow their personal brand strategy. Tune in as he weaves his story about new possibilities, while to you exceed expectations. If you love storytelling, this show will make for fun.
Phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious. How did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business, and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side.
The African company and the African CEO is making a conscious decision to bring on someone external to the continent versus bringing on someone who is from Ghana or Kenya or South Africa. And so the skill sets of the people that we take through our executive leadership training program and ultimately on the placement, obviously have to be extremely high caliber. So what we look for are corporate executives at the vice president to C-suite level, as well as Black entrepreneurs. When we look at the Black corporate executives, we're looking for some very specific skill sets, whether that be around supply chain, sales and marketing, engineering, product development. We want our folks to be able to add immediate value to the corporate board, right? And the other thing is, even if they don't necessarily have specific industry experience, they're bringing a diversity of thought.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Please welcome this morning's speaker, Sydney Wormsby, a renowned business executive with a track record of leadership in Fortune 100 companies, including JP Morgan Chase, PepsiCo, Citigroup, and Eastman Kodak. With nearly a decade of experience running his own organization, Sydney has demonstrated unparalleled skill in strategic development, team leadership, and the implementation of Six Sigma and total quality management techniques. His ability to navigate complex challenges and inspire peak performance has consistently driven businesses to success. So today, Sydney brings his wealth of knowledge and experience to the Black Business Olympics. Let's give a warm welcome to Sydney Wormsby.
Good morning, Grant. How are you?
I am doing fine. How are you doing, Sydney?
I can't complain. It's another day. It's actually sunny here where I am today. Little colder than I'd like, but warmer than it's been. So all's good there.
I love it. You know, we enjoy a lot of sunny weather here in Miami, Florida.
Let's brag, right?
It's our time. We have to have our time before every place has their moment in the sun, as they say. You're having your moment right now. I'm going to get out of your way and allow you to talk to us about your business. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Well, thank you, Grant. And it's a pleasure being here this morning. And for me, I'm going to, first of all, as Grant said, my name is Sydney Wormsby. I'm a business growth expert. And my company's name is Huertas y Decus. Huertas y Decus is Latin, meaning excellence and distinction. And actually, there's two translations for Huertas. It can either be honor or excellence. And I choose the excellence and distinction. What I do with businesses is, as a business growth expert, I teach businesses how to double their profits in less than 12 months. And that's pretty simple, pretty straightforward. But I do that through a concept of small change to big things. So making small changes to big things. And that's simply about, how do you get, first, do you understand what the big things are for your business? And then two, how do you get improvements, in each of those areas that are important and key for growth to be able to transform your business and your operation organization. So this morning, I'm going to talk a little bit about change management. One of the things that most people do not understand about growth is that it is change. And so when people think about growth, they always think about it in a positive perspective of things getting bigger and better and brighter and more financially rewarding, et cetera, which is all true. But at its core, it's about change, changing where you are today to where you want to be for tomorrow. And our concepts of change are not always positive, aren't always looking at the rewards. And in fact, for most people, change is a scary thing. And I'm going to give you a couple of quotes that always struck and stay with me regarding change management. One is by Peter Drucker, who's a well-known change expert. He's a business advice and strategic expert, etc. His quote about change is that the greatest danger in times of turbulence is not the turbulence. It's the process of acting with yesterday's logic. So again, the greatest danger in times of turbulence is not the turbulence. It is to act with yesterday's logic or yesterday's information. So in there, he's really talking about the fact that, look, change is disruptive. That's the nature of it. And so there's all this turmoil or turbulence, upheaval. Things are, getting thrown into chaos. But the chaos, the disruption in and of itself isn't the danger. It's dangerous if we choose to act with that in that times of turbulence, with the same information, with the same ideas, with the same decision making, with the same logic, with the same paradigm or view of the world as we used to have, because that is no longer the way things are. Another famous quote, this one by one of our former presidents long, long ago, Woodrow Wilson, that if you want to make enemies, try to change something. And we see that in much of our daily lives today. And whether we're talking about from a work environment, a business environment, our social environment, a political environment, that when you want to change something, the fear of what that change will bring in and of itself can drive people crazy. And that fear can be used by others to really undermine the change that you're trying to make. And they will find that those changes might not benefit them, and so likely to build some enemies. Another quote, this one by I think he was 17th century, maybe 18th century scientist, inventor, etc., and I think finance also, Machiavelli. There is nothing more difficult to take in hand, more perilous to conduct, or more uncertain in its success than to take the lead in the introduction of a new order of things. That's a mouthful, but it also is very powerful and profound. There's nothing more difficult to take in hand, meaning there's nothing more difficult to take responsibility for, nothing more dangerous or perilous to conduct, or more uncertain in its success. So when we start change, we're not 100% sure whether it's going to be successful or not, but we do it because we believe in it, than to take the lead in the introduction of a new way of things or a new order of things. And then the last one, Charles Kettering. I used to live in Dayton, Ohio. Kettering was very profound in that area, known in that area. The world hates change, yet it's the only thing that has brought progress. Think about that. As much as we hate it, you can't move forward without it. And that's the scary part, I guess, about change, is that if we don't do it, we can't move forward. We can't be successful. We can't have all the other things that we want. So in this conversation today, people get PhDs in leadership. People get PhDs in kind of people psychology, in the behavioral sciences. I won't be able to talk about everything related to change in these few minutes, these remaining 30 minutes that I have here. And you shouldn't expect to learn everything that you need to know about leadership in these 30 minutes or from this one individual. That's not the objective. It's really just to spur some thought, spur some conversation, spur some discovery or desire for discovery on your part about leadership, the purpose of leadership, and how to use that effectively in growing your business. So a couple things that we need to do as a part of this journey. First is to understand some definitions. What is leadership? And leadership, from my perspective and for my definition, is simply the ability to influence and inspire the actions of others. So again, the ability to influence and to inspire the actions in others. A leader can't make anybody do anything. And one of the first mistakes that we often make in leadership is thinking that we can make somebody do something. Why? Because I'm the boss. Why? Because I'm the owner. Why? Because I've got the title, et cetera, et cetera. It couldn't be further from the truth, and isn't what leadership is about. But if you can influence others, if you can inspire others to take the actions that are necessary, That's leadership, whether you have a title or you don't. Change. Change is about periods of growth, disruption, or uncertainty. Again, growth, disruption, or uncertainty. And I add that growth in. Many times people don't talk about change as a part of, or growth as a part of change. But for me, it fits those other two, disruption and uncertainty. When we start growing, we are making a different world, a different reality than where we were. Every step and every plateau of that growth is a different set of conditions, circumstances, challenges, rewards, results, et cetera, et cetera. And so change is about all of those periods, those sets of times where we're going through growth, going through disruption, or going through uncertainty. And it's true whether it is voluntary or involuntary. So whether we're choosing for those periods of growth, disruption, or uncertainty, or whether we have no choice about it, it's being thrust upon us, it's still change. And it's important for us to know. So for leadership for change, then, the first thing that we're going to need to do in terms of leading a change is what I call get our own minds right. So we're going to have to get ourselves right and ready for this whole process. And so I need to understand first and foremost, why am I doing this? What's the point or purpose of this thing that I'm getting ready to lead, on this thing that I'm going to tell people that I want them to do or to make happen? And that reason for change, the why, and you'll hear that a lot in conversations, especially if you're working with a coach. They'll talk about, what's your why? What's your why can't be about something that's about publicity, about self-promotion, about a promotion, about a raise, or any of those kind of tangible, self-centered, self-focused purposes or reasons. Now, you can make it about that, but I'm going to tell you, if you do, you're not going to be successful in leading that change. And I can give you plenty of examples of that if you want to reach me offline. But if you make it about something greater, a greater cause, something that's beyond you, then you have the chance to do what we talked about before, to influence others or to inspire others. So all great leaders have at their core the concept of servant leadership. And that's a concept that basically says, I am here as the leader to serve something, someone else or something else. I'm either serving a cause or serving some other group. So everything that I'm doing is in service of that individual or those individuals or that thing. So the next thing you need to understand is, what's your vision? And there's a old saying that for true leaders, their vision of the future is really a reality that just hasn't happened yet. They see it that clear in their minds that, look, this is not something I'm dreaming of, I'm hoping with as in a wish. It's something that they have seen, or that they do see very clearly. This is the way things are. It's not that way right now, but I know that that's the way things are, and it's just waiting for my actions or our actions to bring it to fruition. It's kind of, they have this vision. If you think of a sculptor who's standing in front of a piece of granite, they see the end result, even though that block of granite is sitting there and not showing any signs of what they see in their head. A leader is the same way with when they look at a circumstance or situation that they're in. They see the reality of the future. It hasn't happened yet, but that doesn't change how clearly and distinctly they see the details of that and what needs to happen. So in that, they have their vision. But what's important about all of the aspect of their visions is that it's very specific characteristics or qualities if you're going to be successful. One, that vision needs to be tied to your values, meaning what you see that in that future can't be inconsistent with the way you believe. Because if it's inconsistent with your values, then you're not going to have the commitment to it, the staying power, the consistency, the authenticity that's going to be necessary for you to be able to lead other people, to influence other people, to inspire other people. So that vision needs to be tied to your values and consistent with your values. It needs to make sure that you are not going to have contradictions, that it's going to be easier for you to explain if I, get challenged or questioned, and you will be challenged on that vision. And I don't care how noble you think that vision is, there will be someone who will question your motives for why you're setting it, how real or true that vision really is, how noble that thing is, because they will have a different perspective of seeing the dark side of that vision and the negative aspects to it. And so you're going to need to be able to explain. And if it's not tied to your values, you're going to come out sounding kind of like, for those who are cartoon aficionados, a Porky Pig, stumbling and bumbling over your words. So you need to make sure it's something that resonates with you at your core, so that when someone challenges you, when someone asks you a question, that it's easy for you to explain and to give analogies for, examples of, etc. So with that kind of, all at understanding in terms of, the leadership piece, let's talk about the specific things that are going to be necessary for you to put in place as a leader for change. And the first, most important, is going to be about creating a sense of urgency. So if I'm looking at where I am now and where I want to be, and when I'm working with my clients, this is one of the first things I do. And I start doing that even in the initial phase while they're still a prospect with me, while they're still talking to me about, do they want to work with me? I start understanding first and foremost, what is it they want to do? Where is it they want to go? Why do they want to do that? Why do they think that that's important? And then what I start creating within them is the sense of urgency to make that change now by asking them simple questions. What if you don't do this? What if it doesn't happen? What happens, 5 years from now, 3 years from now, 10 years from now, if you don't take any of the steps that you're saying that you need to do? What's going to be different about your business? What's going to be different about your life? And if they say, well, nothing, everything will be the same, well, then it's not very urgent. And I'm not sure they're really committed to it. And I'm not sure I really want to spend any time with them as a client. But as they start speaking to those, the responses for that, those questions, I start getting a sense of how important is this to them? And, can I help them in this journey? Or does somebody else need to, better help them in this journey? If I'm going to help them in this journey, what are the things that I need to help them focus on to make that happen? So you need to be doing the same thing when you're working with your team. If you want them to change, you have to create a sense of urgency. The burning building, kind of analogy. Why is this so important or critical to do? And if I don't, or if we don't, what's going to happen? So this change can't be a nice to have. It has to be a must do. We must do this or else. It's the impending doom. The hurricane that's, on our coast, the burning building, as I, said before, any of those kinds of things that says, look, it's the zombie apocalypse going to happen if we don't make this. And I don't necessarily mean that in reality that, the world comes to an end, but the world as we want it to be will come to an end if we're not able to do that. And you can look throughout history in the business world, you can look at through history in the social world where these things have been true, but you can also look in your own personal life when you thought about the things that you wanted to change or have different in your life, and you didn't create that sense of urgency for yourself to do the things necessary. They became, easy to procrastinate on, easy to set aside, easy to put on the to-do list for tomorrow, rather than crossing off on the to-do list for today. And by crossing off, I mean completing on the to-do list for today. So the first step in really positive and effective change is creating a sense of urgency for the team that you're going to be leading through that change. The second thing that's going to be important is establishing the benefits of this change, the benefits for the organization, the benefits also for each individual. So there's an acronym called WIFM, WIIFM, WIIFM. And if you put a period between each one of those, W period, I period, F period, M period, WIFM. That analogy, and many of you are right now, saying, oh, I know what that is, which is true. WIFM stands for what's in it for me. Everyone that you're going to ask to make a change is going to wonder and maybe question, not maybe, they will wonder and they will question. They may question you out loud about it. Maybe they don't. But in their mind, they're wondering right now, what's in it for me? Why should I do it? I hear what they're saying about the sense of urgency. That's for the organization. That's for the group. I'll be fine. I don't need to do anything different. So you need to create in them the benefits that this change will bring to everyone, to the group as a whole, to them as an individual. For each and every person needs to understand that they will get a benefit to this change becoming a reality. You need to tie those changes or those benefits to their values. And, I'll go into a little reasoning and rationale about that. And this gets into, again, human psychology, how our minds work, how we behave, et cetera. So as part of human behavior, there's a theory around performance management. How do you get people to act, to behave in the ways that you want? And people will act in one of three motivations. And this is true, all folks, all ages, all levels. Your 2-year-old child, your spouse or significant other, your employees, the people that you coach, on your sports team, or whatever. People will respond to one of three motivations. I call it, internal motivations, which are either fear or fun, and an external motivation. I reversed those. An external motivation, which is either fear or fun, and an internal motivation, which is faith or values. So people are going to respond, be motivated by one of those three things: fear, faith, or fun. Fear and fun, the external motivators, are really about getting very, very, very fast response, quick change, getting them to take action. They are quick to get results or get the impact, but they're short-lived. It's like a match. Yes, I can strike it fast. There's fire, but it's going to burn out pretty quickly. And so I have to do something with it to get it to, now give me fire, flame, warmth for a longer period of time, versus a campfire, which is going to be burning long, long, long. So fear and fun can get, change and reaction. Oh, the fear of, here's what the benefit is. You're going to keep your job. That's a fear thing. Or what's the benefit? You won't get fired. That's a fear thing. What's the benefit? You're going to get a raise or promotion. That's the fun thing. I'll give you some ice cream. I'll be your friend. Any of those kinds of things are about the fun parts of, this change that we're going to make, or this thing I'm asking you to do. The faith things, though, are the things that are tied to values, your beliefs. Why should you do this? Because it's going to eliminate world hunger. It's going to, satisfy, our customers' needs for X, Y, and Z, whatever your product or service is. Those are things. It's going to make us a higher performing team. It's going to, bring this family together. All of those things are getting at the core of some value that the person possesses. Now, the thing about the intrinsic motivations, like faith, tying to their values, is that they take much longer to do, to really get connection with, but they're much more powerful and they're long lasting. What they do is they create a stronger commitment, a longer lasting commitment to the action behaviors that you're trying to inspire, that you're trying to influence, that you're trying to get them to do. It will allow them to internalize these things that need to be done, and they will then make sacrifices on their own without being asked, because of their commitment to the greater good, the higher value that they see this change being connected to. So it's an important piece of the change process. Next, we talk about kind of progress, measurement of progress. And so we talk about creating milestones. And it's important because change is hard, difficult in the things that people are going to have to give up, that people will have to sacrifice, that people will have to be willing to do. And so one of the important pieces about milestones is it breaks up into bite-sized chunks all the stuff that's going to need to take place. Because often if we look at the long journey of change, we can get a little, depressed about it. Wow, is this ever going to get better? Are we going to ever not have to work this hard? Is this going to go on, eternally? And so when we break it up into bite-sized chunks, it gives the individuals, within the organization or that we're trying to lead, a way to focus on, just the next thing. Let's focus on the next thing. But what it also gives us is markers for progress, because every time we finish one of those bite-sized chunks, we can take a look back and see how that thing has now been changed and the impact of our efforts. So it gives us a little positive feeling about, the impact that, we singularly and collectively can make on this daunting task that we're trying to, embark on. And so it becomes a marker for the progress, the movement that we've made over time, in this area. And it is important for people to be able to, impact their spirits, to be able to, feel positive about all the things that are going on. Next thing we need to do, and this is important and why, many change efforts fail, whether it's a positive change effort, like growth, or something that you're really just trying to thrive, through some unrequested change. And that is, you're going to lead change. You need to have a group of loyal lieutenants. That's going to be a part of your leadership team. So you need individuals who are going to be a part of that leadership team that are going to be loyal lieutenants. And if you've ever been in the military or been around folks in the military, lieutenants are the ones who are, leading the platoons. The platoons are the enlisted folks, the ground level people. So they're critical core to the success of any mission. They're not the strategic leadership that a colonel or general might be. They're the executors, the leaders of the team who are going to implement all the, ground level tasks and activities that must be done, that need to be done to carry out and to really make that change happen. And so these leaders, this loyal team of lieutenants, need to share your vision. And one of the first things that can happen to destroy a leadership effort is to have those those loyal lieutenants not be loyal. Don't share your vision. Can't be trusted, etc. So if they don't share your vision, they don't understand where you're going. It's going to be hard for them to communicate that and to relate that to the platoon that they're going to be leading, whether that's a division, a department, whether that's a specific project team or whatever. They need to be someone that you can trust. And two areas of trust here. You need to trust that they'll carry out your directions, not undermine them. That when you give them a task, a chore, a responsibility, that they're going to carry that out faithfully. But you also need to trust and take their advice. So they're going to have some insights by being at the ground level, by leading those folks who are doing all of the hard, dirty work at the front line, that they're going to have some insights that you're not going to have from a leadership perspective. And if you don't trust their advice, they're going to stop giving it to you. And when they stop giving it to you, you're going to be flying blind from that point going forward. So trust is an important piece here, but the trust goes both ways. You need to be able to trust that they're going to really carry it out, whatever you've instructed them to do, directed them to do, but you also need to trust what they're telling you. Doesn't mean that you take everything that they say and you do it just the way they say it, but it does say that you respect that opinion and you honestly and sincerely incorporate that information into your decision making, and that you explain if your decision is going to be different than what they've advised. You got to explain why that is, so that they still trust and follow and share your vision of where things are going, and that they're going to still carry it out the way that you've asked or instructed them to, versus trying to undermine that. Two other important pieces about those loyal lieutenants. First of all, you need to select them for some diversity. And I don't mean just kind of social diversity. I mean diversity in every aspect. They need to be able to role model the new way that you want your staff, your team to act. So what are those skills? And so there may be, an importance in going forward about creativity. So there needs to be somebody on that loyal team of lieutenants who's a very creative individual, creative in their thinking, creative in their problem solving, creative in their ideas, just a unique perspective on things, so that you can role model that quality, that characteristic is important. If discipline is going to be very important, you need to have somebody who role models those qualities and those traits. If a certain knowledge, experience, skill, function is going to be important, then that needs to be represented in that leadership team. So every attribute that you think is going to be critical for success of the organization going forward, you need to make sure that that characteristic and quality is represented in the leadership team that you have assembled, so that they can role model what that's like and why that's important for the organization. And then, tied to that, they need to have a particular set of skills. What's the Liam Neeson in the Taken movies? A particular set of skills that are going to support the group for the long journey of change. And so, again, whatever that might be or necessary. One of the things for me as a leader, when I'm leading a group, I am not great at the cheerleading celebration, kind of activities. I will make note of it and I'll say, hey, we achieved that. Great. Let's move on. And so because I know that I'm not good at that celebration aspect, I always make sure part of my team, my leadership team, has that quality or that skill or that attribute. Someone who can come to me and say, hey, Sydney, we need to take some time to celebrate that. That was pretty impressive what they've done, where we've come from. We need to have, this kind of event or that kind of thing. And I don't question or challenge that. I simply say, okay, then let's do it. Not because, that's where my head is at, but because I know my head isn't there. And I'm trusting their advice, because that's the reason why they're on that team, to be able to give me that insight. All right. So that's an important piece in terms of, leadership and managing leadership. As a leader, you're not going to be every place at all times. You need to make sure you have lieutenants who are going to be you when you're not there, to have, these qualities and these attributes. Next thing that's important, communication. And like they say in real estate, what are the three most important things? Communicate, communicate, communicate. You can't communicate enough. And that sounds trite, that sounds overused, but it's not. So you need to take every opportunity to talk about your vision, the progress you've made, the setbacks that have occurred, and the heroes who've helped the organization move, to this point, to where you are at that time. So I can't, stress that enough. Every opportunity, every meeting, every time you're walking through the team, going through a department or a specific, function, you need to make sure that you're talking about those things: your vision, the progress, the setbacks, the heroes. And then next, celebrate the wins. Goes back to what I was talking about before. People need to, get re-energized. The long journey of change is difficult on us emotionally, mentally, and people need a place and a way to recharge. And so celebrating wins, small and big, becomes important. And you need to find ways, to make all of that happen. And last but not least, institutionalize the progress, institutionalize the change. What does that mean? It means it's easy to fall back into old habits. And there's a cycle that, we are in a place of despair. We now have our, what I'll call our come to Jesus moment, we're like, oh, please, God, help me, We'll make progress, we'll have success. And that success makes us, drunk with, success, and we slip back into our old habits and behaviors until we find ourselves back at the place where we started before. And so we need to prevent that. We need to put things in place that prevent the setbacks, prevent the slippage. And so what you do is create processes, procedures to lock in the progress and to prevent setbacks and to ensure the continuation of the kind of actions, changes, performance that we're getting up to that point with the changes that we put into place. So if you don't put in process, if you don't put in procedures, then you've got a one and done kind of situation. I did it once, I got some results, but it's not going to happen again. And one of the things I do and work with my clients is about creating process. So I work with them. The small change to big things is about creating systems, processes, procedures, behavior changes in the areas that drive our change. And I do that with them so that they don't have to spend a dime. So when you're changing a process, that doesn't cost you anything. When you're changing a procedure, it doesn't cost you anything. When you change a behavior, it doesn't cost you anything. And it's quick to have impact. And so you can implement it quickly and it can have impact quickly. And so by doing those things, we set in place the ways that we're going to generate the successes that we want, and to prevent those successes from dwindling or diminishing, or for us to slip back into old habits. The other thing that institutionalizing this progress does, and putting in these processes and procedures and behaviors, it creates culture, the ways that we are, the ways of being. And that culture in and of itself becomes extremely powerful. And if you think about culture is difficult to change, good or bad. Bad culture is hard to change. Good culture is hard to change. So we want to institutionalize the progress that we made and through these procedures and process, because we create culture, and that culture will be powerful for carrying us forward. So appreciate you listening. I see the Sandman has come in with my hook.
So, yeah, Sydney, you spoke about some very, very important things, and as far as topics and having what you need as far as fundamentals in your business and your leadership practice. And I really seriously, appreciate it, because it's important to understand these things and get it into your mind and make it into your muscle memory, is what I would call it. And I see you got big muscles over there, so that's pretty awesome. Oh yeah, you're pumping out there. Before you leave us, tell us again how to contact you in your business.
So the best way to contact me is by email or phone call. My email address is Sydney, that's SIDNEY W, Sydney W, at solutionswithresults.com, solutionswithresults.com. Obviously, that last part is my website as well, solutionswithresults.com. You can go to there, see information about me, what I do, how I do it, etc. You can also actually get some free training from the site. So that's the best way to reach me, that website and that email address. But you can also reach me, especially for folks, here in the States, but, globally as well. You can reach me via phone at 718-791-8707.
Okay, you got all the bases covered. Thank you, Sydney, for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. All right, Sydney Warnsby. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. That is $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We also want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement? You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics are essential platforms for Black business owners globally. They provide the tools and support you need to succeed in today's competitive marketplace. Join us today as we collaborate together with businesses from around the world to support our children, students, and young future entrepreneurs, Black businesses and corporations. We raise funds for students going to college and young entrepreneurs who are aspiring to be business owners, and we invite you to be a contributor today. Visit the website www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to connect with and learn more about how the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics can help you not only share your amazing business story to businesses, but also serve future generations. Hello, my name is David Jones, CEO and co-founder of the Hello LLC, where we help businesses build a culture, brand and experience, and leverage technology to pivot into Web3. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into Roku, Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Spotify, Twitch, and Google Podcasts. Tune in, turn on, and let's thrive.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Hello, everyone. Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. We're going to welcome back Sidney Warnsby. We had him on last hour. We're going to bring him back. We're going to have a fireside chat with him and myself and talk about the things that I think are so important to be an entrepreneur in today's business landscape. Sidney, you like to rejoin me?
Hey, Grant. Long time no see.
Well, we had a special request that came in to the station, and that they said, hey, we don't always hear with someone with Sidney's expertise and experience. And there's a lot of entrepreneurs that are out there. They're on this journey, and they want to talk to someone who's been on this journey for a number of different years. You understand not only entrepreneurial experience, you understand the career development experience. You got them both together working at such esteemed corporations that you've had. And one of the questions that came back, they was like, hey, Sidney, you have this Latin name for your business. And they were like, why did you choose that name, and what was the purpose behind it?
Well, interesting you should ask that. The name means either honor or excellence and distinction. I grew up a military brat.
Give us the name again. I need you to pronounce the name in Latin.
In Latin, Uertus Edecus.
Uh-huh.
All right, Uertus, U-I-R-T-U-S, Uertus, can be translated either honor or excellence. A is and, decus, distinction. So honor and distinction, or excellence and distinction. And I grew up a military brat. My dad was, in the Air Force. And so the names of my businesses, I always want to somehow give both honor to my parents, but then also kind of reflect what the business is about. And so for this, growing up as a military brat, honor and your duty and responsibility and the honor of that is a core and central part of military service, and what we were taught not only by my dad's military service, but what we were taught in the home about what our responsibility were as individuals, to act honorably, with honor and respect, et cetera, to duty, to God, to country, et cetera. So that was a big piece of how we were raised. The other part about excellence, that we were raised to always distinguish ourselves. So that's the other part of the title, by being the best that we could be. And to do that, one of the phrases, and you've probably heard it from your parents, if you're going to be a street sweeper, be the best street sweeper you can be. Don't do any job half-hearted. That wasn't the word they might use back then, but half-hearted. Do it with full excellence, etc. And so that being able to distinguish yourself because of those traits, honor and excellence, was a part of how we were raised. And I wanted to give honor to my mom and dad for how they raised me and raised us, etc. But the other piece, from the business perspective, is what I'm trying to bring to my clients. Excellence through distinction. And so if you just try to be a me too, I'm one of, I'm going to do that also. I want some of that, so I'm going to do some of that. You're not going to have much success. And so excellence doesn't come from, doing like everyone else. Excellence comes from distinguishing yourself based on how well you do it, how uniquely you do it. And that's something I try to bring to my clients in the advice and the understanding of the strategies that we're implementing and how they're going to impact their business and why they're going to get the growth that I'm telling them and I'm committing to them and I'm promising to them if they'll follow those strategies. So that's where the name comes from, and that's what it's about.
Well, that's very interesting. That lays a foundation for success when you truly understand what the mission is, right? Now, you make a big, bold statement, and I've been working with you for, a couple of years now. And one of your signature things to do when you work with clients is, give me your big, bold statement. Your big, bold statement says you're going to double profits within, you would say double your profits in I don't know, 6 months,
12 months, 12 months or less.
12 months or less. Daunting task, considering people are like, I'm just trying to get started. That's a big, bold statement. How do you back that up?
One, by delivering the results, plain simple. My website is solutionswithresults.com. And I have a tagline that's, powerful solutions, proven results. And it's, people often think, growth is, that's so hard, that's so big, that's so, so daunting, as you just said. It's not possible, or how can it be possible, et cetera. Like most things, it's not complicated. It's pretty straightforward. And the hard part is about the discipline in doing it. So I always talk about keys to success being three Ds, dedication, determination, and discipline. Those are the things that if you have that, make every other thing easy, because the solutions and what needs to be done for success in any area are straightforward. Here's what it is: A, B, C, D. What gets hard for us is, I don't want to do all of that. So let me find an easier way. Let me find, a painless way. Let me find where it's less effort. And so our search for the easy path is what typically makes things hard. We make a wrong decision because we were trying to make it easy, simple, faster. And so we didn't do the right thing. We did the easy thing. And so what I get folks to focus on is, here are the key things that all growth is going to come from. Here are the specific ways that you need the specific system of processes you need to have in place for that. Everything else just becomes a decision from there. And so it's about your choices. Are you going to choose to do these things or not? And if I assess from a prospective client that they're not willing and committed to doing that kind of disciplined work, then I'm saying I'm not the right person for you. And I do sports training for youth and kids, and I have a whole interview when somebody comes to talk to me. Can you train my kid on that? I have the same conversation with them, and I try to assess the kid the first day. Is this person going to be committed to my way, to being disciplined about doing these things? And if not, then it's not going to work as a relationship. So it's the same thing when I'm working with my clients. Look, this is not going to be Sydney sprinkling some foo-foo dust on your business and poof, voila, it grows. It's about, here are some, tried and true. These aren't things that Sydney thunk up, that only he knows. These are the ways. And what I'm good at is about executing and implementing on those things. And whether I was doing that for the PepsiCos, the JP Morgan Chases, the Citigroups, the Eastman Kodaks, the Meads, all of those Fortune 50 companies that I worked for, I did the same things with. And so it's in my own entrepreneurial companies, the ones that, I owned and operated, et cetera, did the same things with. I'm good at the, execution of that. And I just try to get my clients for the same thing. Look, let's be disciplined about these things and these approaches. The success then will take place. And because their behavior changes, process changes, and they're quick to implement, they're also quick to have impact, which is why we can get the doubling of the profits. The other piece to that is, yes, there's small changes. So I'm not asking you to somehow, go out and buy all this new equipment, in fact, there's no cost involved in the things that I'm working with people on. So it's, these small changes where you're getting singles, not after hitting a home run, just hit a single. But, each of these singles get cumulative effect. You're, improving a little bit in this area that impacts, and is it related to this other area, which is related to, and so now there's this exponential impact on growth, and that's where you get the transformation of the business.
I like that.
It may sound complicated. It is not. It's pretty straightforward.
You have a methodology that you implement, and I know that each business is unique in its endeavor. And the common theme I'm hearing, especially in this discussion, is commitment, discipline. It's the mindset. Where's the mindset? You have a specific goal. Most businesses, and they figure their goal is, and you've said this so many times, people think, or the goal is to make money. When you say double in profit, that's about the money aspect of it.
Right.
However, what you're really doing is delivering value.
Right.
And if you're continuously actually delivering value, meaning someone else finds value in what you do, and because of that, and the more people that actually have that problem, then they find out what you do to solve that problem, and then you have exponential growth. So it seems like it's a focus on the right levers of business. What do you find is the common, other than lack of discipline, what are some other common factors that lead people not to double their profits and actually go out of business?
The easy answer around that is, if you read any article, they'll talk about most businesses fail because of a lack of access to capital or to cash or to funding, etc., which is true. That is true. Ultimately, you go out of business because you either don't have cash on hand to do the things that you need to do, can't get capital to continue your operations. But how did you get there? That's the end result. How did you get there? And you got there because you didn't do all these other things properly and effectively to draw attention. In the last hour, I was talking about leadership for change. And one of the things I said that was core is knowing your why, and having a mindset about servant leadership. Well, business is the same thing. So when you mentioned about, me saying that, hey, the goal and objective of business isn't to make money, most people will, he doesn't know what he's talking about. But it's about servant leadership that says, look, money becomes the way we measure what we really did and how successful we were at it from a business perspective. So how much revenue and the growth of that revenue is a measure of how well we're meeting the needs of our customer. The more we're meeting that need, the better that we're meeting the need, the more people that we're meeting that need for, our revenues go up. And our revenues go up because, one, we can charge a higher price, and two, we can do that for more people. Now, profits become the way that we can do it for a longer period of time. So when you talk about cash, and the access to capital being the reason businesses fail, well, you had access to capital through revenues and profits, and you either didn't generate it or you squandered it. So it wasn't the fact that you couldn't get a loan. You couldn't get a loan because you didn't have, the financial history to show that people wanted what you were doing, or that you knew how to manage it when you got it. And so what I help them to do is to show, one, this is how you get it, and this is how you keep it, so that you can do more of it for more people for a longer period of time. And so most people fail first and foremost because they don't have that servant leadership mentality. So when I start working with most of my clients, there's two things that they will do. But, the first one around is they'll talking to me about their capability, right? Their features, their functions. I've got this product. We do this, and we're, then this is so unique and And I'm listening, and I finally have to tell them, no one cares. And that's not to be mean. That's not to be rude. That's to say, that's not what your client, your prospective client, is interested in. No one could care less about my whatever degrees I have, or, what company I worked for, etc. They might say, oh, that sounds impressive. And probably they will use that language. That sounds impressive. because they don't know what I've done. They're assuming some things within there. And for some people, that might be enough. And for other people, it's a show me, give me some examples of that. And so the same is true with whatever business that you're in. If you're talking about your features and functions, you're done. You're over. It's done, you're not going to get anyone's attention. They don't care. They want to know, what can you do for me, Janet Jackson? What have you done for me lately? What could you do for me right now? And so it's about showing, that piece of it and having that in mind. And if you are a servant leadership, you're going to talk first about what you're able to do or what you're willing or wanting to do for someone else. And that will come through in your communication and your language. Now, that gets to the second thing that I see always that's a big detriment and why folks don't grow. They first and foremost don't understand truly what makes them unique about themselves. So they talk about those features and functions as if, it's something that's unique about them. But in most of those features and functions, I can tell them several other people who do the same thing, who have the same features or functions. That's not the proof of the pudding. It's what did those features and functions deliver that may be different. Oh, this person has a gas pedal on their car. You've got a gas pedal in your car. They can go from 0 to 60 in 2.5 seconds. I'm making stuff up. You can go in, 2.6 seconds. Is that a big deal? I don't know. But there's other attributes that you're saying, but here's what we're unique. This is what you need or want. This is what I'm going to buy and deliver for you. And so whether, you're in any business, you need to first and foremost understand what makes you unique, truly unique. And then you need to understand what the pain points are of your target market, who you're going after, who you want to serve. And the pain point is either one of two things: a problem that they have that they don't want, or the benefit that they want that they don't have. That's what they're concerned about. I got this problem and I got to get rid of it, or I want to get rid of it. I have this benefit that I really, really want, and it keeps eluding me, and I got to figure out how to get it. I'm just consumed with one or both of those two things. And so what you have to do as a business is to look at how is what's truly unique about me help eliminate their two pain points. That's what I talk about. That's what I connect. That's what I help them understand. Those are the, and then when I start talking about the key, areas, I help them see how when you have those two things and you connect those two things, every other business decision flows from that. And so we then get into the key areas that drive business growth and talk about, is that decision consistent with these two things that we talked about over here? Then no, then we don't do it. We do it this way. And that's why we do it this way.
Very interesting. Good lesson. We're getting some free coaching from Sydney Warnsby. Yeah, I tricked you into that. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Again, here's what I tell folks. The power isn't in the knowing, it's the doing. So, there's books about all the stuff, or even parts of this stuff. There's no secrets in the world. I don't care what people say. AI is the biggest. AI doesn't have anything in it that we don't already know in the world today. So the question is, who's doing it? Who's executing it? Because that's where the excellence comes from. That's where the distinction comes from. And so it's about, how do you implement that stuff? Do you know how to do it? Can you, make that happen? Can you put those things into play? Can you see the opportunity of it when it's going by at the speed of life? When it's going by at the speed of life, a lot of things get missed. A lot of things that we just read and we put the book down and life goes by and we go, what was that? I didn't see that. What happened? So it's about, being able to identify those opportunities and then to execute and implement those things. So,
well, I tell you, one thing we discovered, especially last year, 2023, we went through a series of workshops, and we're going through some workshops even now. And we chose to focus on a couple of areas, and that was branding and marketing, because what we have seen in our research and our studies is that this very thing that you kind of brought out, especially with entrepreneurs, a small business, and even I see this in Fortune 500 companies, because I've worked with a number of them, is that they constantly focus on themselves. They're constantly focused. But when branding and marketing, you have to understand your audience better than you understand your own product or service or the business that you're in. If you understand the audience, you understand the problem that they have, the challenge that they're in, and can communicate the challenge, not just the solution. And we talked about this so many times. I go through a lot of these corporate trainings, and they always start with the solution first, and then lead to problem solving. Like, that's backward, right? So it's fundamentally backward, because people want, like you just stated, I have a situation. If I'm on the side of the road and my tire has blown out, and you come up to me and start talking about, new cars and new this, you're like, dude, I just need my tire. Can you help me right now, getting back on the road so I can continue on my journey? That's what I want to hear about.
Right.
And
Right.
can you do it now?
Right. Right.
Can you identify with my situation? I find that a misalignment a lot of times in the branding and the messaging. Your branding and your messaging tells immediately what you're about. Why do people not like cold calls? Why do people not like cold emails? Why do people not like, oh, here comes the sales guy coming over to me to sell me stuff? Because it's all about them. It's like, man, this guy's going to talk to me about something I have absolutely no interest in, and try to convince me to do something I have absolutely no motivation to do. And I am just, it's just, so they already shut you down from the beginning, because traditionally, this is the perception of sales and marketing and PR, because it's all about them, and they want to motivate you to be a part of what they are about and what they're doing, never even considering that their prospect, their audience, is what it's really all about. And if you really understand your audience, if you start looking at the successful companies in the world right now, especially at the top of the food chain, these are digital platform companies. They're not inventing really anything other than giving you a different choice. You have a different choice of where you want to stay when you're on vacation. They're not inventing hotel rooms. They're just giving you a different choice. You have a different choice of how you want to go into the city. Do you want to take a cab? Do you want to take a taxi? Do you want to get on the subway? Or you want to take a stranger in a car to take you to A to B? If it's more convenient, it costs less money, boom, you have an opportunity. So we got to rethink our messaging and our branding and our marketing. How are you telling the story about what you do? You're telling the story right now. And I love the way you framed your conversation about, you've got to truly understand first the nature of business, what you're in business for. What are you doing? What are you enabling someone else to do? And can you market from that standpoint? Does that make sense?
Yep. And I'm going to tag onto something you were just talking about in terms of, sales and cold calling, et cetera. I just did a workshop this week, that was geared towards businesses that have sales staffs and sales teams, and how to manage the sales pipeline so that you get better results from your salespeople, so that you can grow your business, right? And it was using the exact same principles that we're talking about here. But what I was showing was, here are all the sales myths, and here's how these principles that I'm talking about would make that more effective, and that would eliminate the problems that result from acting in ways consistent with that myth. So one of the sales myths, and we've all heard this, from salespeople all the time, it's a numbers game. It's all a numbers game. If I can talk to 100 people, then I'm going to get, one sale or two sale, whatever their number is for them, et cetera. And that concept in and of itself is about, everybody is a lead. Everybody is, the same. And so I'm just going to call it, hey, Joe, would you like to bid on it? Nope. Okay, click. Hey, Grant, would you like to? Nope. Okay, click. Hey, and people, reject that as an individual. I mean, think about this. If you saw somebody walking down the street going, hey, Grant, would you be my friend? Hey, Sydney, would you be my friend? Hey, we're going to say that guy's crazy. That person's crazy. They're just, I don't want to be a part of them. You want somebody, one, who's going to be interested in spending time with you because of you and what your value brings to them and their relationship and what their relationship brings as value to you and your life, etc. So why would it be any different from a business perspective? And so all of these things, first and foremost, focus on, I need to understand, as you're saying, I need to understand you, what you're about, what's important for you. And if I truly want to be a servant to you, then I'm going to do things that are going to help you. And if I'm going to truly help you, you're going to trust me. And sometimes I won't be able to deliver what you need, but because I have your needs at the heart and your benefit or best interest at the heart of me, I will put you in connection with the right resource. I'm not going to push me on you. I'm going to say, Grant, I can't help you with that. I'm not the right person for you. I appreciate you coming to me, but I have somebody else that you really probably need to talk to. Boom, 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 boom. And even if that's going to benefit me, meaning that if me taking on what you asked for was going to benefit me, but I know I can't do and deliver it, and I say, no, you really need to work with this person, my esteem in your eyes is going to go even higher. You're going to go, wow, that's a good dude, because I was ready to give him money. And he said, no, I'm not the right one. I can't help you. So I'm not going to work with him now because I need this done. And if he can't do it, I'm going to go to someone else. But the next time, I'm definitely going to him. Or the next person, I'm definitely referring to him. So it's just always about making yourself indispensable and of need or in service of others, and you're going to be okay. And so as a business, it has to be the same mindset. Your target market, how are you being in service of that target market? What information can you provide, not just sell? And so, that's at the core of what I help people understand, but then how to execute that, how to implement that. What does that mean? And yes, that means I do understand who they are and therefore what's important to them. And so most of our marketing fails for some of those issues and reasons.
Well, let's drill into that, meaning your audience. When someone, who have you identified? We've got a lot of people listening and tuning in to us right now on the Black Business Network. Describe to us your audience. Who is the audience of Sydney Warnsby? Who can get the best benefit by working with you? How would you describe that?
Well, typically it's those business owners who are frustrated, probably frustrated because they want to grow and don't quite know how to make that happen, who are on the precipice of growth, meaning they're ready to bust out, but they can't quite figure, what's the next thing I need to do? Or that they tried a couple things and it didn't seem to work, or they know what they want to do, they just don't have the bandwidth, maybe in their own experience and capabilities, or maybe in their team's capabilities to be able to make all of that stuff happen. So that's the individual who gets the most out of me. If they're growing already, they're one, not going to really be looking for a lot of help and assistance, whether that's right or wrong. I'm not going to get in the middle of, but that's not going to be somebody who's going to take advantage of someone like me. It's really those folks who are I want to get there, I just don't know how to do this, or I've struggled getting there, and I'm not quite sure what I'm doing wrong, etc. Typically, those are going to be companies that have, again, and I'll talk about the difference between who I market and communicate to versus who calls me and do I work with. But who I'm marketing to usually are those companies who've got 4 to 100 employees, because they usually don't have all the resources that they need, in terms of skill set, in terms of knowledge, in terms of experience to be able to do what that they need to do. They don't typically have the knowledge at the ownership level to be able to say this is exactly how that needs to take place, and to lead all of that on their own, either because of time or because of knowledge. And they're usually the ones who have they've gone a little bit. They got 4 employees, they got 100 employees. They've gotten to a point where they are stable, but they're nowhere near the vision that they had or that they believe their company is capable of. And so those are the folks who really benefit the most, because then they can, put these, structures and systems solidly into place, and then be able to transform and really exponentially grow their business, but then have the structure for being able to make it even bigger from there. Now, I say all that, and I get a lot of people who are startups, pre-revenue startups, et cetera, who reach out to me as well, that I work with, because of the breadth and depth of my experience. And in fact, I just signed up a client yesterday who said they're starting up a business, who said, exactly that. I need all of this. I saw your website, and I need a little bit of all of that because, and you seem like the person. And yes, the breadth and depth of my experience is very, good in that kind of situation and scenario. Here's what you need to do. Here's the order that you need to do it in, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And so, those two kind of are the primary, but I tend to market to those folks in the 4 to 100. Everyone else who sees then decides for themselves if that's going to be a fit for them, and I'm glad to help any of those.
I like that. You've got to know your audience, who they are, and the problem that you can solve for them. So important. So let's talk about how you solve that problem. Meaning, do you run one-on-one sessions? Do you have workshops? Do you go on site? You're actually doing the work for them because they don't have the capabilities. Talk to us a little bit more about that.
Yes, I do. All of that you just said and more. So I do one-on-one coaching. So that's me being a advisor, coach, guide in the process. That's hip to hip, shoulder to shoulder. Me instructing what needs to be done, giving some assistance in the implementation, giving some guidance. I'm not going to do in those, in the one-on-one, the traditional one-on-one, but I'm going to be there. We're going to meet weekly, consistently about here's what the next step needs to be. How did you, complete that last step? What did you learn from that? How are we going to implement that? What's the next decision, et cetera, et cetera. I do that same work though in a done for you perspective that says, if somebody says, I ain't got time for that, I need it, I just don't have time for it, I don't have the people for it, can you do it? So kind of in that fractional space where I'll say, yes, then I'll take that on. It's obviously at a higher cost and expense, but I'll take that on and just say, okay, I'll run that for you. But I also do for startups, and this is a great one. I have 2 products for startups. One is my foundation, my 90-day foundational coaching, where I work with them over 90 days to set up what I call a 7-figure foundation. So here are all the things that you need to do, from understanding your uniqueness, the 2 things we talked about, what's unique about you, what are the pain points of your target market, and how do you, eliminate that with your uniqueness. We identify that. That's the work you and I were doing through that branding or that profit booster forum and the things that we're doing there, where people can come in and learn, okay, this is how I do that piece. And then I add to that, then, okay, and this is how you use that to message to people so that you can generate more leads on demand, and that you can create product services designed to meet that or a compelling offer. So that I do in a 90-day foundation and again, that's great product for startups, kind of people new into, their business, et cetera. And then I do advisory groups, as well. So I will work with people under any format that is going to be useful or beneficial for them, but I want to make sure that they're in one that's going to be best for them. So there are some folks where they say, oh, I want that entry level, just, kind of a subscription service. And, maybe because it's, price beneficial for them. But if I see that that's not going to be best, I say, it's probably not best. And let me show you either how I can get you to this place, or, if you're doing this, this may not be the best fit because it's not going to do this for you. You're going to need this, that, and the other, and that may not be a good. Now you make the choice. That person makes the choice. But these are all the ways that I'll work with folks. I'm about, if you want to get somewhere, I'm going to help you get there. We can make it beneficial for both, and it has to be beneficial for both. But the format takes a lot of forms. I do a lot of workshops, some for free, some for pay, meaning that there's a fee charge. I do a lot of just 1 hour kind of workshops to give some people some information about how to manage their business better. And then there's some that are more extensive, 2, 4, 8 hours worth forums like you and I do on the Profit Booster. That's a forum over several weeks, 8 to 10 hours worth of work, hands-on, blah, 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 that, we're going to charge for, because of the nature of the benefit that people are going to get from that. So
Sure.
Any and all of those formats.
One thing I like about your structure, your business structure, meaning your pricing models, you put things together so that price or money is not a barrier. You have programs that, hey, you've got, $90, you can engage with me. And all the way up, you have subscription models, and you have some others. Talk to us about your pricing models.
Yeah, so again, and I work with a client that I implemented for them my pricing model in their motto. So regardless of ability to play or ability to pay, and that's my motto, in terms of my pricing model. Look, I want to help those who want to be helped. I left corporate life because I was tired of helping the big guy get bigger. And I wanted to help small owners, entrepreneurs be able to, make their company big or to get their vision and dream in place, et cetera. And so I'm about, if you want and need help, I will find a way to help you, but it's not one-sided, so it can't be, for any relationship, it can't be all about you getting what you want and the other person not getting what they want. So the same is true for me. I'm not going to, this is my fee. That's what it is. I worked too long in my career, and this is what I'm worth. Boom. I know what I'm worth. I know what I can deliver. I also know the constraints that other people are under. So I will find a way to be able to make that work for both of us if I first determine you are willing to do the work. If you're willing to do the work, if you're going to be disciplined, determined, dedicated to it, I will help you. I'll help you get there. We'll find a way in the pricing so that it works for you and that it works for me. And we'll move forward from there.
Wow. Well, you've got different methodologies. I want our audience to really hone in on that. Let's not make pricing a barrier. The barrier, from what our discussion has been in this particular session, is that the mindset. Are you willing to do the work? That's like anything else. No one becomes a star athlete just by running out to the field. There's a lot of practice that goes on. There's a lot of coaching that goes on. There's a lot of film work. There's a lot of observation. There's a lot of things that you need to do. And then you have to go against competition so that you get better at what you're doing. And then at the end of the day, you, especially toward the end of the season, you really know who you are. I always like sports analogies. I think about, they start out, there's 32 teams. They all have the goal of winning a Super Bowl. Only one team is going to actually get to that goal. But guess what? All 32 now can assess their execution, to your point. How did we execute? Where do we do good at? Where do we need to be better at? And what do we all out and out fail at? And some of those things are in your control. Some of those things are outside of your control. But they're all part of the journey. They are all part of the experience, because you're driving into a funnel that ultimately only one company is, or sports franchise, your team, or perhaps your team or someone else's team is going to get that trophy. Mm-hmm. You want to prepare yourself to win the trophy. You've got to first look at yourself. Am I a Super Bowl team? Am I a playoff team? Am I a contender, or am I just playing the game?
Right.
And be a true assessment. Here you are. This is what your competition looks like. These are their capabilities, their tool sets, their skill sets, their mindsets. Where are you really at? And this is one thing we were doing in our workshop. I do a skills gap analysis. You need to understand truly where you're at. Because if you can only bench press 100 pounds and your competition's bench press is 400 pounds, you can sit there and say all day you're going to win the Super Bowl. But guess what? Until you get to bench press from 400 pounds, it's probably not going to happen. Do you have those candid conversations? This is our last question with your clients.
Absolutely. I'm about straight talking about what needs to be done. Now, that doesn't mean being rude and abusive and all that other kind of stuff. That's just a fallacy that, TV shows, especially reality TV shows about business folks, like to, present. Makes for good TV. But, yes, you have the direct conversation about here's what needs to happen. Here's what needs to take place. Here's what you're not doing. And I've had these conversations with folks that just says, hey, I'm not sure this is going to be in your best interest to continue because you're not following my advice. And, so you're wasting your money, by paying me to do this, et cetera, et cetera. Now, somebody would say, oh, well, why just keep going, keep because one, I got limited time. There are people who could use my help. I'd rather have them, using my time because it will benefit them than me wasting time. But it's also one of those, look, I got your best interest in. Don't waste your money on things that aren't going to. So if you're comfortable with where things are, then be comfortable with that. But, I don't need to be frustrated by, something not working because you're not implementing, because you're not taking that on. So, there's always value in being direct, open, and honest. I don't know any situation. I've not found a situation where being direct, open, and honest wasn't the right approach. I found lots of situations where that's hard or difficult to do. I found lots of situations where I messed it up, where it's like I was being direct, open, and honest, but I could have said that differently and therefore, had them receive it, better. But the direct, open, and honest feedback always allows the person to make the decision as to the change that they're going to make or what they're going to ignore. And
hey, Sydney, we're at the end of the hour. Give us again your contact information so we can follow up. I know there's a lot of people in the audience now that got a really good understanding, a better perspective, and they're going to need to contact you. So what is the best way?
Best way is, again, my email address, Sydney W. Again, that's Sydney W. Sydney is SIDNEYW at solutionswithresults.com. Solutionswithresults.com. That is also my website, solutionswithresults.com. You can also get me via phone. So phone call directly or text at 718-791-8707. That's USA, so it's +1. So either one of those are the easiest, best ways to reach me. I'm happy to work with anyone. If you tell me, I'll do this for today and today only. So if you message me tomorrow, I won't remember that I said, no, I'm joking, but you won't get the offer for today and for today only. If you contact me either one of those places, and say that you saw me on the Black Business Expo or the Black Business Network, I will give you 1 month free of coaching.
Wow. You heard it from Sydney himself. This has been wonderful. Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Olympics. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side. That was wonderful. So the Black Business Expo's mission is to help our children to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students, and you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund and use the Cash App that's on the screen right below. That's $USA. So our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024. That is NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the HeyTie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to HAYTI.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a fan base page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6. And then I travel back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting. And she does a lot of artistic things. And then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer. And my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass Lab. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet, but I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at them. You know, I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. You know, I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. You know, people asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. You know, I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet. And there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaugh, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I'm your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And our next speaker is Troy Richardson, a luminary in leadership and global wellness. With over 25 years in sales and marketing, Troy Richardson has driven over $300 million in revenue, showcasing his unmatched leadership and strategic acumen. Beyond his executive prowess, Troy stands out as a global speaker and health advocate, inspiring holistic living worldwide. Founder of RCG Media Group and RCG Global TV Network, Troy combines entertainment with impactful storytelling, aiming to enlighten and engage global audiences. His commitment extends to notable roles with Tiny Town, California, Friends of Zane, Adams, and Gifting of Lifetime Experience, where he promotes comprehensive wellness in mental, spiritual, and financial domains. Empowering communities through natural and holistic methods, Troy embodies the belief what you are looking for is looking for you. Let us welcome Troy Richardson.
Well, Grant, how are you, sir?
I am doing just fine. How about yourself?
After that introduction, my man, trust me, man, I am pumped up and thank you so much. So grateful to be here with you.
Oh, most welcome, Troy. Love having you on the show. You've been here before. Before you even get started, tell us a little bit about what you've been doing. What have you been up to the last 6 months or so?
Wow, man, that's a great question, man. I don't know if we have time, but I'm going to give you a little bit. As you know, we have our first television series that we are working on. We're getting closer to having that funded so we can shoot the trailer and at least the pilot episode. So we're excited about that. We have a summer tour that Dr. Dre and myself have combined, co-founded this tour, the Love 24 tour that's going to kick off in New York City in Memorial Day weekend. So we're getting that together, working with a lot of elected officials in New York, and excited about that, man. But so much going on, Grant. Yeah, as I said, the Love Tour 24 with Dr. Dre from Yo MTV Raps. Okay, there you go. Yeah, excited. Very excited.
I'm very excited, man. You have an illustrious career doing a lot of different things. I want you to help our audience understand who you are as a businessman first, and then we'll get into your different endeavors.
As a businessman, I like to think that I've taken a lot of the pieces from the mentors, the coaches, the executives that I've been blessed to be around. And that starts with fairness, right? Integrity, ethics, and just wanting to do it the right way. Having an idea, nourishing an idea, nurturing an idea, and bringing it to life. There's nothing sweeter than that for me when you can breathe life into others through your business. And Grant, you know exactly what I'm talking about. When you are able to put something together collectively and collaboratively with a team and make it successful, it means everything in the world. It is so rewarding. And that's one of the things that keeps me going, because I'm so creative. I'm like Dr. Eric Kelly with that creative mindset, right? And all the abstracts and the colors. That's how I look at my business life. It's putting together that perfect painting, that canvas that just, you put your ink on it, you put that brush on it, and you're bringing it to life. And then when people see the final project, they're like, oh my God. And everyone's going to get something different out of it. That's why we have different clients, right? I hope I answered your question, but it's
You
all
did.
others.
You are, but we're going to get more out of you, Troy. First of all, because I don't know if it's me, but I'm hearing like a New York accent. Tell us the Troy Richardson story from the beginning, like as your childhood, as you got into this endeavor. I think it's got to be an interesting story. Now, am I correct? Are you from the New York area?
I'm from the New York area. Absolutely. Go New York.
That's what I thought. So what inspired you to get into this business in the first place?
Well, again, I give all credit to my late mother, Dorothy Gray Richardson, the Black Mother Teresa. She was a gospel singer, right? And I was able to witness how she made people feel. And I love that, Grant. I remember going to different churches and just people just loving on her. I mean, crying. And, that was back in the day when it was okay to, get that feeling in you, unlike today where people too cool. But I was able to witness that at a young age, and I wanted that, right? I wanted to do the same thing, whether it was playing sports. I wanted to make sure that the audience out there, they were looking at it and they were feeling good. And just, again, making people feel better, right? It's contagious when you see that. It's addictive. You want to do it. It's like when, a doctor has kids, 9 times out of 10, that child is going to grow up to be a doctor because that's what they're around. And if they love what they're seeing their parents do, then they're going to try to emulate at least pieces of that and put their own personality into it. So that's my story.
That's, those are, first of all, when you look at the experiences, and I know I look at my own experiences, how who you are around is a huge influence, especially when you're young. You're trying to look up to something or someone, and then you want to emulate that behavior. That's why it's so important to have positive role models, because it doesn't matter when you're little, positive, negative. You're either going to be the good guy, protagonist, or the antagonist, one of the two, as you grow up. And you've been in the entertainment business for a while. I mean, you've been associated with some very, very well-known figures. Was that started in New York, or that took you out to LA? Was that a combination of all that? Because you got yourself into that circle and you're doing very impactful work.
Again, Grant, it's surrounding yourself with the right people, right? And the best of your ability, putting yourself in the best position possible. And I was blessed early on. I was able to tag along with relatives and some older folks that just, they didn't care if I was 13 or 14. They liked my energy and they brought me along. I remember I was 13 years old and I was backstage at a Grandmaster Flash concert, right?
Yeah.
And all the hip hop stars from back then were there. And you would have thought my eyes would have been open. No, Grant, I was soaking it in. I was soaking the experience in. I wasn't starstruck because I knew this was going to be a part of my future. So I had enough wisdom, enough just knowledge to go ahead and soak this experience in. And I remember having conversations as a 13-year-old with these grown men. They were 22, 23. But I love what they were doing. And again, seeing the audience reaction, I was like, I want that. So I've just been blessed, man. I mean, I remember my aunt, she had me around like Lionel Richie, Stevie Wonder, James Brown. So you don't get starstruck when you get that early on because you don't really know who they are at that age, right? Not really the power that they have. So I just looked at them as regular people because my aunt was dealing with them. So I knew my aunt was regular people. So, I mean, I just really just enjoyed being around that company. And it's followed me to the people that I'm around today, like Bill Duke, Sophia Stewart, Dr. Dre, Gilbert Glenn Brown, actor director. He's my executive director for the television series. So I've been able to make these relationships, keep them sustainable, and leverage them for what I'm trying to do, which ultimately is make an impact on our community, right? So I've been blessed, Grant.
100% blessed with your mom, the people you've been around, and you understand the business of entertainment, the business of business. You are a business consultant. You have different programs that you're involved in. Now, tell me a little bit about this CARE Global Leadership. Well, tell me more about that.
And that's special. Grant, I've been doing podcasts in some form or fashion, right? They weren't called podcasts back in the day, but I've been doing some format, some platform. And this latest one is the CARE Global Leadership Series, where we highlight global leaders, right? And it could be from any background, whatever you're doing, nonprofit, business, whatever it is. If you're impacting people globally, I want to talk to you because I want people to understand who you are and what you are able to do for them as a human resource. So that's why I developed the CARE. And everybody knows me. I'm all about collaboration, the acceleration, the revelation, and the elevation. So I developed this CARE series, and we've had our first, 3 or 4 episodes, and it's going really good. We've also branched off into a men's series. Dr. Dre and myself and Eunice Camara from London is called the Math series, Men About Their Health, where we're engaging with men. We're having real talk, real discussion, and we just want to get men, especially men of color, to get to the doctor more. Right. And that's going very, very well. So, yes.
No, that's very commendable. It's so important. Now we have, and you've watched this world change, meaning growing up, at least when I was growing up, it's only 3 or 4 television stations. Then it morphed into cable. And then you had the major media networks. Now you've got streaming. So you've got a way to get your message out globally, where before, if you couldn't pay a radio station or a television station to get out, even just for a 30-second spot, now you can be like on a network we are on right now and be on a global stage And I like what you're doing with the platform. Let's have social impact.
Yes.
And let's get that. People, gravitate to certain celebrities, but let's not just get a message because they're getting paid to do it. What are you very passionate about? Mental health, physical health, male, especially Black male health, getting to the doctor. Why this is important? Because we want you to be healthy and to live longer. And I like how I commend you for what you are doing in that respect. What advice do you have for entrepreneurs? You've got the entrepreneurial spirit. You've got the bug. You've had the bug for a while. You check a lot of different boxes. We are here today on the Black Business Network helping our Black entrepreneurs. We're rebuilding Black Wall Street. Help us understand what it takes to be an entrepreneur.
Number one is belief, right? You have to believe in yourself, and never waver, right? Because there's going to be distractions, there's going to be temptations, there's going to be naysayers, there's going to be haters, but it all starts and ends with the belief in you and the belief in a higher power wherever you want to, look for that guidance too. But you have to believe in yourself, man. You really do. Because we know there's going to be failures, right? But nobody is successful without failing. It just doesn't happen that way. So you have to be wise. And again, this comes back to surrounding yourself with others that you can learn from. They're going to tell you the same thing. You're going to fail. You're going to fall. When you came out your mother's womb and you started walking around, or not walking around, crawling around, before you could walk, you was falling. You might not remember it, but it's the same thing in business. We're going to have some obstacles and challenges. I mean, you have to have strong skin, right? There's going to be criticism, some valid, some just coming at you for no reason at all. But you have that thick skin and you take in criticism and you learn, right? You have to be willing to learn. You have to be coachable. You have to listen to those mentors and those coaches. What good is it to have Grant, right? Grant, the CEO, coming at you, investing time in you, and you're not listening to what Grant is telling you. It's just, lack of a better word, asinine, right? We have to listen more. God gave us 2 ears and 1 mouth, so we listen twice as much. A lot of people don't listen. They want to get there. They think it's so easy. They could just develop a business, get an LLC, and that's it. There's so much behind the scenes. It takes a team, right? No one's going to do it by themselves. So not only do you have to believe in yourself, you have to believe in your team. If you enlist them and they're willing to come on because they bought into your vision, then trust them. Don't bring them on to just tell them what to do. Tap into their talents, right? And again, trust them fully until they give you a reason not to. But at the end of the day, it's always going to come down to, do you believe in yourself enough to start this and see it through, right? Because we know most small businesses close their doors within 5 years, some less than 2 years. So people are quick to give up and go on to the next thing. It doesn't work like that. I mean, this TV series has been in development for 6-7 years, right? And I knew I was in for the long haul because I know the impact it's going to have once we get out there. Same thing with the business. It took time, right? You have to create that database of customers. Now I'm up to about 3,000. It took time, right? It doesn't happen overnight. But once you get there, I tell people like this: a business is like an airplane. When the airplane takes off, it uses about 60% of the fuel, right, to take off. And then once it gets there, it could just coast until it's ready to land. There's no difference in business. You're going to have to put a lot of effort in at the beginning to get your things up and running, whether it's your operations, your structure, your staffing, your partners. It's going to take time to develop. So if you know all those things going into it, just be patient and be diligent and be ready to just put in a lot of time. But why wouldn't you want to put time in for you, right? You've done it for others practically your whole adult life, 40 hours, 50 hours, those in retail, 60, 70 hours. So put that time into yourself, right? That's it,
I
Grant.
totally agree with that. You know, I'm a big storyteller. I like telling stories. I like listening to stories. We've got students that are listening now to me and you, and they get the most by hearing, not just like you giving me the principles, you giving me the why, giving me the case study, the example. How did the things that you're now talking about, by having the discipline, by sticking through, having the longevity, the resilience. Give me a story like, Grant, here's the deal. This is how this was going. I thought the plane was going down. We were going down.
Yeah.
And lo and behold, you know, we were able to land this thing.
Yeah.
Help me on a story like that.
Man, I'll tell you, Grant, this TV series, I'll allude to that again. Early on, when I first took my pen and started writing, it was an out of body experience. I didn't believe I was here. And as I went along, and I'm wondering, how am I going to get a TV series out? I mean, how do I do this? So I leaned on someone that's experienced, 40 years in the business, and I didn't know how they were going to react to me, right? I know they liked me, but I didn't know if they liked me good enough to mentor me in the entertainment business. And because of the rapport and the credibility built up over the years, not knowing that I would need that, right? But having enough sense to just ask questions, be respectful when you're around people, right? Yeah, Mom, I remember. Always treat people the way you want them to treat you. So I reached out to Bill Duke. Didn't know if he'd, respond. I didn't know what he would say. He's like, man, you crazy. You're not built for. He could have said anything, right?
Yeah.
But he embraced it, and he just like congratulated me for taking the first step, believing in you, right? And then we just started to go. And I had to go through a number of writers, all this stuff, but he prepared me for that, because if he hadn't, maybe I would have went a different way. I don't think I would have given up, because there were some discouraging times where I thought about it, but at the end of the night, I'm like, man, I put too much into this, and the impact this is going to have, it's really not about me. It's about that audience that's going to see this television series ultimately. So there's many times that I didn't feel right. It wasn't going my way. But through a great mentor like Bill Duke, he was able to just keep me steady. And that plane wasn't going to go down because he wasn't going to let it go down. He was the co-pilot. So he believed in the project, right? And he believed in me. And one of my best stories is when I was interviewing him for the television series just to get a little information, and he took it someplace else. He completely endorsed Troy Richardson. He was like telling people, I've known this guy for a while. He means what he says. He just said all these just endorsing words to me. Just like, it's like, wow, just thank you. I couldn't believe it. But again, when you put enough into something, you're going to get something out. And early on, from again, seeing my mother in church and going around places with my aunt and soaking things in, the Grandmaster Flash concert and so many other concerts, looking at it from a business perspective, not being the fan and, the hooray and the women and all that stuff, that didn't mean a thing to, well, I don't want to say it didn't mean a thing to me. I'm not going to get up here and lie, okay? I was young, okay? But I had enough sense to realize within the moment that this is a moment that I have to take advantage of. So I was able to do that. And I do that today. Still, when I'm talking to different actors, different celebrities, entertainers, whatever, it could be behind the scenes, because I'm always learning. To creative people, I love creative people. So when our digital team, when they put things together, I want to know how you did that. So I always ask questions because I want to learn and understand the process a little bit more. And I really look up to 50 Cent for what he's done in the business side of things. He had a vision. If you ever hear interviews with him, he knew that he wasn't going to be 50 Cent for long. He wanted to maximize 50 Cent and then morph and transform into Curtis Jackson. And the way he's done that, it's a blueprint. So I look at a lot of different people and what they do and try to incorporate that into what I do.
Very smart. Very smart. I want our kids to truly understand the behind the scenes of a lot of the entertainment world, the business side of it. He's a great example. You've got a lot of other great examples. People that started out, they got into hip hop, they got into the rap game, but then they took it to television, and then now they're behind the scenes. They own a lot of different things, and they're established. So it wasn't just a one-hit wonder. I came from that world just outside of Motown, where you might have somebody like for that summer they were hot, and the next time you thought about them, they were out of the business. So I think a lot of our subsequent generations have learned the business of the entertainment world, or the music industry, the television industry, the media world. Like, okay, this is just a part of what I'm trying to accomplish, because there's no replacement for talent. You got to have talent, but then you need to understand and grow into, okay, I understand, just like a professional athlete, I have the skill set to play this game for maybe 3 to 5 years, if I'm lucky, maybe 10 years, just because my body is not going to be able to perform at a level to compete with all the newer generations that are coming up. So you have a segment of time in which you exist, right? The 50 Cent era was a segment of time.
Yes.
A lot of people, and I want you to tell our students especially, they might not like, Bill Duke, I'm not familiar who he is. Tell us a little bit more about Bill Duke.
Well, Bill Duke, actor, director, writer, philanthropist, just an amazing human being, right? And Bill always says, aspire to inspire before you expire. And that basically means, man, put so much into people before you're gone, right? Love on them now, mentor them now, coach them now before you're gone. This is the moment we have to seize it, especially when it comes to our young people. Bill does have a media foundation where he teaches young inner city children in LA about financial literacy and the behind the scenes, the business of entertainment, right? Because you don't have to, not everybody's going to be the star, right? You're not going to be on camera. There's so many multimillionaires behind that camera, you'd like lose your mind if you knew the numbers. But Bill is, again, he started out, most people know him from Car Wash back in the day, but he's been Menace to Society. He directed like segments of Knots Landing. He's been in he's Black Lightning, the Marvel. A lot of the younger people know him as, I forgot the name. But he was a villain in Black Lightning, right? Really good performance. He got a lot of accolades for that. He just did a movie about a year ago with Matt Damon. Forgive me, I forget the name of it. But he's still active at 86, right? Because he has a thirst, a hunger to do more. And he's all about impacting people. I've learned so much about this man from putting everything into everyone else. And again, back to my mom, when you put that into others, it's going to come back to you. So again, you just Google the name Bill Duke and so much is going to come up. But he is just, he's an example to me of how a Black man should act, right?
You talk about acting. I still remember when he was in Menace to Society, and still a lot of my guys, we joke about that. Like we always see that guy in the interrogation rooms, like, you messed up, right?
Yeah. Hey, Grant, I got to stop you there because about 2 years ago, I said, listen, Bill, man, I'm going to fire your manager because there's no way that you should not be marketing that clip. You don't. Yeah. And so he said, come up, let me know what you're talking about. Put it on paper, let me see it. And I put it down. I gave him different scenarios of businesses that would actually pay to have you say that. You done messed up. If you don't mess with Grant's business, you done. I said, man, Bill, it would take off. So we did a little test, and like I said, it took off, right? Because of his work schedule, he had to interrupt it, but God willing, we're going to pick that right back up because it meant a lot for a business to have a Bill Duke, and he wasn't charging that much. That's not his character. So the businesses were extremely happy. It made him feel good, and more importantly, it told him that I know what I'm talking about. So, but yeah, that was a classic. We all remember that, right?
You remember him, and he was in Predator. A lot of people don't. He was the guy in Predator with all those famous actors.
Oh man, he's got some stories about that location and what they had to go through. Wow, I'm talking about humidity, tons of bugs. I mean, they had the best food catered in, but the bugs were in the food. It was the jungle. They were in the jungle, and he said it was one of the most rewarding experiences, but one of the toughest locations he ever had to shoot a movie on. But they had a lot of fun. Carl Weathers, what's his name? The wrestler.
Ventura, Ace Ventura, Jack. No, it was Jack.
You said Ace Ventura, not Ace Ventura.
Yeah, not
Jesse
Ace
Ventura. Jesse Ventura.
Yeah, that's his name. No, Arnold. I mean, just a lot. He said Carl Weathers, who just passed, God's rest his soul.
Did he?
Yeah.
I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Man.
R.I.P. Man. That just happened in the last month. So these are iconic actors. But when you see, again, when I remember that scene, when he pulls out that giant Gatling gun and he's trying to shoot the Predator, it's such a classic, riveting moment. Because now they actually see that they're dealing with an alien from wherever. And he's like, that was just golden. So he's had a lot. And when you took me all the way back to my childhood, because I almost forgot he was in Car Wars.
Yeah.
And a lot of my kids don't need, you got to go see that film. Came out in the 70s.
Abdullah. Yeah. Classic. I mean, and again, that car wash scene, and he speaks about that when he was trying to rob the car wash, and then the older gentleman who I don't know if he was a manager, but he talked him down, right? He talked to him, right? He communicated. So you got the old G and the young G going at this moment where the young G's trying to rob because he's tired of it, man. I had enough of the white man and all this stuff. Yeah. And the brother just took him and just talked to him softly and reasoned with him. And then he ended up giving him a hug, man, taking the gun. But that was a classic scene of confrontation, and a young man going through it and just didn't know what was going on, had no direction. And thank God this OG loved him enough to talk to him and talk something into him. So that was a powerful scene. At the time, we didn't realize
resolution at its height.
Yes.
And you're bringing that forward because I want our audience to understand this is history. Now, we just concluded Black History Month. It's a continuation of Black history. And all these things, these are scenes that came out in the 70s. This is 50 years ago. 50 years ago. And we're still remembering these scenes like we just saw it last night. That's how powerful that is.
And that's what I want to emulate, right? So when I look at different TV series, like I'm gonna give you, for example, I just watched a little bit of Tyler Perry's series called Sisters. Never watched it before. Decided I wanted to get some different perspective and get some different lighting and get some ideas. And I've gotten a lot out of the series on different ways to shoot, different offset locations, different lighting, different angles. I've gotten a lot from watching that. So me as a producer, director, again, it's all about learning, right? And sometimes you don't have to be with that person to learn. You could look at their product and dissect it and see what works and see what doesn't work. So I'm blessed to have that opportunity before my series is out on the air. But I'm also
cannot wait to see it. We're going to conclude here. But before we do, Troy, you got to tell us how we can contact with. There's so many people that are interested. in what you do, in the business that you're in, and they got to get next to you, what's the best possible way?
And I'm going to tell you this, and you folks, you must reach out to me because I have 2 wealth building opportunities, true wealth building. There's no crypto, none of that stuff. This is just true opportunities. So please reach out to me at TROY, that's Troy, at rcghome.net. And that's R Robert C Charlie G Golf home.net.
Awesome. Awesome. This has been wonderful. Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Olympics. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Salute. Grant, thank you. Love you, boss.
Love you too, man. Appreciate you. This has been wonderful. All right, so the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that is on the screen below. That is $USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shining Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new.
Are you aware that showing off your expertise can gain customers and position you as an expert in your industry? Consumers need confidence to purchase, so let us showcase your knowledge by interviewing you for a 3 to 5 minute video. we'll position you as an industry expert with a customized interview-style video, and for a limited time, we'll cover all production costs. Click this ad or call now for all the information. You'll want to experience the same 5-star service our customers love. So take advantage of this one-time offer. Click this ad or contact us now.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpo.com. blackbusinessexpo.USA.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. the Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. Please, you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App at $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. Please donate to the Black Business Expo USA Scholarship Fund.
Sometimes you got to hear the news from the Black perspective, and more specifically, Black publishers. And that's exactly why you have to download the Hey Tie app, the largest mobile app delivering breaking news, videos, and podcasts from 200 of your favorite Black publishers. Yes, 200 Black publishers delivering news as it happens, literally all in one app. Go to hayti.com or download the app in the Google Play Store or Apple App Store. It's completely free, along with information that you can trust, so go check them out.
5-Star BDM, Brand Development Masters, is a professional consulting and advisory group keenly focused on business development services for the small to mid-sized business and entrepreneurs. Although every business is unique, they often share business development challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. Services include process improvement and operations, digital strategy and transformation, business intelligence, digital marketing, and personal branding. Our business and personal branding company has helped a number of professionals and organizations to optimize and grow. This results in more business, more opportunities, better reach, positive outcomes. Visit www.5starbdm.com today to learn more.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
You're here today to celebrate small business success. Stand up on your feet. You rocked the house. It was amazing. Didn't we learn? For me, success comes from failure. One thing not to do is shake somebody's hand like this.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let your situation distract you. You are chosen. You are called. You are born for a purpose in this life.
phenomenal Tanya T. Wise, who is here from the great state of Maryland. Tanya, welcome and thank you for being with us today. Can you indulge our audience a little bit and tell them just a little bit more about who you are and what it is that you do?
Well, I love being able to talk to people and have a magnetic attitude, being able to just show them. So I always like to say, level up is Coach at Tanya T. Wise here.
So can you tell our audience, just give them a teaser about what your presentation will be about?
So my philosophy is that we should all be living our dream life. So tomorrow I'm going to talk about how you start living your dream life. What are some of the things that you thought about in your childhood that you just kind of let go and dormant?
Wow.
And I want to reignite that and just give you some pointers and some tips, some tools, some strategies to be able to start living your best life now. And guess what, Rhonda? And leave an inheritance for your legacy.
Oh my goodness. Okay, I know that's resonating with a lot of people. I've heard that you have a dynamic coaching program. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools, we help them implement strategies, as well as give them resources so that they can live their best life now and leave that inheritance.
Wow. Oh, I love that. I love the leave the inheritance part. Listen, you are dropping some major nuggets, and I know a lot of what you're saying is resonating with a lot of people, but I think we're all curious, how did you even make this transition into the speaking and coaching arena? What's the story behind this?
So I started out in finance, and I realized that a lot of people don't necessarily go after their dream life because of the lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it.
If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that?
Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America. And my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field
attract lucrative partnerships and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good day, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series. I am your business moderator for this day on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. And I'd like to introduce our next speaker, Jacqueline Dees. As the visionary CEO of Evolved You LLC and the creative force behind the Evolved Girl brand, Jacqueline Dees has carved a niche as a #1 Amazon best-selling author with her book, Evolved Girl, How to Transform and Live Your Best Life, along with the series of empowering Evolved Girls books. With over 20 years as a counselor, educator, and administrator, Jacqueline has been a guiding light, enabling countless individuals to craft their success stories. Her diverse experience spans across STEM, special education, and university settings, showcasing her holistic approach to empowerment. Holding advanced degrees in school counseling, marriage, family therapy, and a PhD in Christian counseling with a specialization in life coaching. Jacqueline's expertise is unparalleled. Her personal journey includes enriching lives as a foster parent alongside her husband, reflecting her profound connection with diverse youth. A lover of smooth jazz, travel, and global cuisines, Jacqueline is not just a mentor, but a lifelong learner and adventurer ready to guide you through your personal evolution. Welcome, Jacqueline Dees, to the Black Business Olympics.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much, Grant. It's a pleasure being here.
Absolutely. I cannot wait to hear you speak. This has been wonderful. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Alrighty. Thank you. Well, hello. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you, Dr. Kelly. Thank you, Mr. McGuff. I am excited about this next 40 minutes and going on this journey with you. I'll be speaking to entrepreneurs, to parents, to church pastors, to owners of businesses. So within this next 40 minutes, I promise you that you're going to have something that you can take away with you. So you might be asking what Evolved Girl really is. Evolved Girl is a movement. It's a worldwide initiative and program that cultivates leadership, academic excellence, social skills, self-care, and career exploration. And it started back in 2016. I'll give you a story and tell you how it started. I was a school counselor at a school in South Carolina, and I was going into the classrooms on a regular basis. So a fifth grade girl said to me, Mrs. Dees, I have a problem. And I didn't know what that problem was. I said, what is it? She said, why is it that we don't have groups for girls here? She said, I noticed that all the kids who do what they are not supposed to do get special attention. They get rewards at the end of the week for doing what we already do. What about us? And when she said that, something resonated and leaped on the inside of me, that what about us? And then another student chimed in and basically gave her spill. And she said, nobody knows our names. No one knows our first name and our last names because administrators, counselors, and teachers spend all of their time working with students who make bad choices. That was their feeling. So when I thought about that, I went home, I tossed and turned at night, and those words, what about us, continued to stay with me. So I'll fast forward. I started a girls group. It was an 8-week group. We did our coffee, hot chocolate. And at the end of those 8 weeks, I noticed that these girls had literally transformed before their eyes, in my eyes. And these girls, some of the girls made honor roll for the first time. They had less conflict at home. Some of the students who would not talk in class began talking in class. And then the teachers said to me, Mrs. Dees, I don't know what you're doing with these girls, but they have become totally different kids. One of the teachers said that one of the girls who used to cuss and use profanity in PE all the time stopped using profanity. They became protective of kids who were bullied. So I realized that I needed to do something beyond that. But to be very honest with you, I wasn't ready at that point. One of my principals said, Jackie, you've got to take it on the road. You really have to do it. So to be very honest with you, once I left that particular state, we moved. I didn't think about that program because in the back of my mind, I thought, I really cannot monetize that program. I cannot monetize if I take it out on a global level. It's how am I really going to earn a revenue from that? So I put it on the back burner until a teacher called me from Texas and said, Jackie, I really, really need a girls program. Do you know about a girls program? And I said, yeah, I do have a girls program. So that's how I really began taking Evolved Girl to the next level. And I want to say to those of you who are entrepreneurs who are watching this, I want to say, don't minimize your calling or your assignment based on what you think you can or cannot do. Don't minimize it based on your population that you're serving, because sometimes we can have an idea that if I do this, it's really not going to pan out this way. or it's not going to give me the result that I need. And I'm here to encourage you and to tell you to really launch out and to not allow that, because had I allowed what I thought could or could not happen, I would not be here today. I wouldn't be a #1 Amazon bestseller with my book. I would have never reached girls throughout the country. So I want to really encourage you to launch out, to do what you are created and called to do, to be unstoppable, and to really expand your border and to expand your mindset to know that you can. Now, when we think about girls, or even when you think about the population that you were called to, there's always something that they need. There's a pain point that they have. There's a problem that they are trying to solve, that you are created to solve. When we think about girls, when I think about girls, school-age girls particularly, they have a few strikes against them, unfortunately, that they deal with on a day-to-day basis. One is the gender bias. A lot of times girls are discriminated against because of gender, or sometimes the expectations are different. Poverty is another problem that affects school-age girls, especially not just here, but in other countries. And sometimes they don't have as much access. And in some countries, some girls are not even allowed to go to school. They have to stay at home and help. We know that girls are often, unfortunately, impacted by violence and abuse. 1 in every 4 girls, the statistic says, has been or will be sexually abused. And then anxiety and depression. Girls are more likely than boys to be depressed. And according to the CDC, the Mayo Clinic, women are twice as likely to experience depression and anxiety than men will. And the NIH confirms that women have higher rates of depression. So what does this say about girls? What this tells us is that if we can reach girls now, if we can empower them and teach them social skills, teach them how to manage anxiety and depression, if we can help them understand how to value themselves and to understand their own self-worth, then when these girls become teens, young adults, and women, they would have already worked through some of the crises and the trauma and the issues. And they would have had the social skills. Because here's the reality. As women, and some of you women who are watching this will probably say an amen to this. As women, sometimes we spend years trying to heal from trauma or isms or things that happened when we were girls. So this Evolved Girl program is really designed to tap into the woman inside of every girl. And those of you who are educators, if you are parents, if you are entrepreneurs and you work with organizations that serve girls, there's a woman inside of every girl. And if you can speak to that woman, if you can empower the woman inside of that girl now, I promise you that when they become adults, then they're going to be positioned emotionally, spiritually, mentally, and economically to live their best lives. And that is what Evolved Girl is really positioned to do. It teaches girls how to live their best lives. Some of the chapters in my Evolved Girl book that I share with you, some of those chapters involve valuing yourself, how to understand your value, and how not to allow social media or students or society dictate your beauty and who you are. It addresses leadership and what the traits are of leaders. It addresses peer pressure. And we know that today, it's not just parents raising children. Children are being raised by their peers. They're being raised and influenced by social media. So it addresses how to stand up for yourself and to really make choices that are not influenced by students who really don't care in the first place. It also addresses how to build your confidence. It addresses academic excellence, how to stand out as a leader, and how to change your habits, your mindset, so that you are able to soar. And then it also addresses how to set goals so that you can really achieve your dream. So that's a little bit about the book. Now, to parents, I want to talk to parents for a moment who's watching this, because I would imagine some of you are parents, your mom or your dad. You may be a grandparent, you may be a foster parent. I want to talk to you about some strategies on how to help the girl in your life to become more evolved academically, mentally, emotionally, and socially. So I want to spend these next few minutes doing that. The first thing that I noticed as a school counselor is that students, and especially girls, were not really soaring to the best of their ability academically because they were coming to school tired. And the reason they were coming to school tired was because they were staying up all night on group chat, on social media, and parents thought they were asleep. I even remember a kindergartner saying to me, "Mrs. Dees, guess what? I have 11 followers on TikTok." I said, "Really?" She said, "Yes, 11. And I asked her, I said, "Well, when are you on TikTok?" She said, "Well, at night." So I asked my next question. I said, "Well, while you were on TikTok, um, is your are your parents awake or are they asleep?" She said, "Well, they are asleep." I said, "Oh, well, are they asleep or for a long time when you're on TikTok?" She says, "Yeah." So I gathered that information to try to get an idea of how long she was staying up. Long story short, she was staying up until the wee hours of the night. So she was coming to school exhausted. And what I want to say, mom or dad, is that when students are sleep deprived, it affects their mental health, their cognitive health. And sometimes what looks like mental health issues is really a result of sleep deprivation. Sleep deprivation can also create issues that look like schizophrenia. It can create hallucinations. It can cause a person to see and hear things that are not there. So I am saying that to you as a parent, because if you are thinking that sometimes it may be traced in, oh, my kid's got some serious mental health issues, it could be because your child is just simply not getting enough sleep. So one of the ways you can help your girl evolve or your child evolve is to take that phone at night, is to, when it's time for them to go to bed, have them deposit that phone to you so that they are able to go to sleep and not self-destruct and get in their own way. Because a lot of times kids are not programmed to end the fun. They want to have fun for as long as they can. So that is one of the ways that you can help your daughter, your girl evolve, is to really monitor this the cell phone, and to really set your environment and the structure up so that they can get sleep. The other thing that students have said to me that they wish that they could do with their parents is really, really connect. And I've sat up with hundreds of parents from elementary school all the way to university level. I've worked with children of all ages in alternative schools, bilingual schools, STEM schools, rural schools, Title I schools. So one of the things that's common is that students have said, "I wish that I could really talk to my mom or talk to my dad." And one of the things that would be helpful, if you are not already doing this, if you are great, awesome, is connecting with your child, which means having a time when they're not on social media or playing with the phone, or the time when you're not on social media on the phone. I recall sometimes being outside when students were getting out of the car and they say, bye, mom, or bye, dad. And, mom's got the phone up to the ear or mom's texting. And that kid does not get that proper send off. Goodbye, honey. I love you. Have a great day. And sometimes I could see the look in their eyes like, wow, I didn't get that. I love you from mom. I wish I would have gotten that. Have a great day, daughter. Have a great day, son. So find a way, a time to really connect with your daughter, with your son, when there's no phone, when there's no technology. Because a lot of times that's where you're going to find out what's going on with them, what's going on with their friends, what's going on with their teachers, what's just going on, period. So we've talked about sleep deprivation and really taking a look at social media. And then we've talked about carving out time to really connect with them. The other thing is structure. What I've noticed is that you could have a student in one classroom with one teacher who's raising Cain, wreaking havoc, just not really thriving. And you could put that same student in a classroom with a teacher who has structure. And the student knows that at this time, this is going to be expected. This is going to be expected. And then what happens is we've noticed that that particular student performs better, feels safer. The student knows what's expected. So their behavior is actually better in that teacher's class. So another way to help your daughter evolve is to really is to look at the structure that you have at home. Are there routines? Is there an expectation that you will make your bed before you get up, or that you will that this is a chore that you have to do on Saturday mornings before you go out or before you get on your phone? What does that structured environment look like in your home? Or is there one? If there's one, awesome. Because what we find is that girls and students who have responsibilities and they have chores, it actually helps build their confidence, because what they're doing is they're realizing, I can do this, I can get this right. This is something that I own. So they become owners of that responsibility. Another way to help your daughter evolve, and I want to talk to dads for a moment, because dads, your role is so very powerful, so very powerful in the life of your daughter. And I wish there was a way that I could express just how powerful your role is in a daughter's world, in a daughter's life, in a daughter's life. Your role is powerful, and some dads don't even know just how powerful the cards are. So what am I saying, dads? What I am saying is that if you have a daughter and you notice how the daughters tend to light up with dads when dads are coming to the school, or when dads are taking them out, father-daughter date, I could see their excitement to know that, dad and I going out, dad and I did X, Y, Z. But on the flip side, I see the struggle, the crises, the sadness, the trauma that daughters have when they do not have the connection with their dads. Because dads, it is you who really helps these girls validate themselves and their worth. When a dad tells a daughter, you are beautiful, you are smart, it means something. I know when my dad said to me, you are beautiful, you're smart. Now, my mom said it all the time. And my mom, if I didn't know any better, my mom would have me believing that I could fly. She was just that inspirational. But when my dad gave me a compliment and he was sincere and he meant that compliment, that helped me evolve to a level that I would have never imagined. So dads, continue affirming your daughters, because if they don't have the affirmation from their dads, what typically happens is the first boy that comes along and says, "Oh, you're pretty. Oh, you're cute. Oh, you've got it going on. Oh, I like you." If they have not heard that from dad first, guess what? They are going to become easy prey to someone. Chances are that you may not want them to be involved with. They are going to believe the first guy. But if dad tells them first, "You know what, baby girl, you're beautiful," then that's going to really impact their confidence in their worth. So I want to talk to you now about that confidence. How do you help your daughter evolve and build confidence? Well, there are several ways that you can help your daughter evolve and build confidence. We've talked about a couple of things, creating the structure, also giving them the responsibilities and the chores that they can own. But another way that you help them build the confidence is by affirming who they are, not who they are not, but who they are. Um, and moms and dads, sometimes moms may be frustrated with dads and they're tell a kid or tell a boy, tell a girl, "You're going to be just like your mama when you grow up. You're going to be just like your daddy when you grow up." And sometimes that's not said in a very positive light. It's meant to be a put down. So instead of speaking to what they're going to be like out of anger and frustration, affirm that kid. When you catch them doing something well, something good, I love the way you did this today. I love the way that you came home and you got straight on your homework. You were really responsible. I love the way that you are so polite to your grandparents. I'm really thankful that you went over to grandmom's today and helped her take the garbage or whatever she had to do. Find a way to celebrate your child. I used to call it catch them doing something good and really make a big deal out of it. Another way that you build confidence is helping them tap into their own personal power. Every single person here on this earth, as we already know, is created to be successful. They are created to do something. We have talents, we have strengths, we have skills that are innate, that have been put in us so that we can fulfill our purpose and our mission. And girls and boys, they are no different. So when you see what that talent is, perhaps find a way to connect your daughter with that talent. If she's musically inclined, perhaps taking her to a concert or finding a way to help her tap into that musical interest that she has. If your daughter is great at reading or maybe she loves to talk, maybe finding a way that she could tutor someone or use whatever that gift is that she has, find a way to help her use that gift and display that gift. Because if we tap into their superpower, by the time they become middle school kids, high school kids, they already have an understanding of what they are created and called to do. So that's another way that you can help them build their confidence. Also reminding them of not just their outward beauty, but their inner beauty, the way they think. Because here's the problem. Today, social media, there's so many kids who are comparing themselves or valuing themselves based on what other people are telling them. Social media, the girls in social media, they're comparing themselves, with with their clothing, their shoes, their makeup, the hair. So girls really are competing in so many ways. They're competing to see who's got the best hairdo, the best shoes, the best nail job, the best all of those. But I've never seen them competing to see who has the best grade, who's going to do best on their standardized tests, because these values have really gotten so convoluted, if you will, and diluted. So really helping them understand and tap into their value is really, really important. And I want to move just a little bit to telling you a little bit more about the Evolved Girl Empowerment Program. And for those of you who are saying, okay, that's great, what do I need to do to get my girl in this program? My website is evolvedu.net. That's evolvedu.net. And if you go to that website, you're going to see there are 3 different programs. There's the Evolved You Empowerment Program for individuals. That means that it's designed so that your daughter can take that program at home. It's a 12-week program. Part of that program includes the Evolved Girl collection. And I want to show you this so that you can see exactly what I'm talking about. It includes the Evolved Girl book. It includes the Evolved Girl journal. And this journal is designed to help girls track their feelings, to really express their emotions. There is a section on here that talks about the academic benefits of journaling, the emotional benefits of journaling. And each day in this journal, I don't know if you can see it, but there's something that's motivating and positive that really inspires girls to be their best, to do their best. It talks about things like gratitude, understanding their value. There's also the Evolved Girl Planner. And this is going to help girls plan their day so that they are not missing assignments. Because how many times does your daughter miss an assignment or a homework, or she just doesn't know that, or she forgets about it? So that's designed so that she could learn, after she learns how to set goals, how to plan properly. This is a companion to the Evolved Girl book. And then there is the self-care coloring book. So this is all included in their Evolved Girl kit. So I invite you to go on there to check out that Evolved Girl Empowerment Program. There's also a package for nonprofit organizations like Girl Scouts, YWCA. If you want to get paid to empower girls, there's a way that you can receive a donation for every single girl that signs up using your organization code. So if you have the purpose of wanting to build an office, or you have a building fund, or you have a program that you want to reinvest in your girls, that's designed so that you are able to help finance that project and that program. And then we also have the program that's designed for schools. If you are a school and you want to facilitate that program, that's available as well. But the best thing is that this program includes the virtual program, 12 weeks of coaching. And that is live coaching with me. So each week, the girls will come on for 12 weeks. This is where they have an opportunity to share their accomplishments, their challenges, and they're also connecting with other girls who are just like them, who may be struggling, or who may, they're going to get inspired to do their best in school. They're going to get tips and strategies. So the value for this, I mean, is
well, Jacqueline, this has been wonderful. I hate to cut you
Oh,
off
yes.
this morning, but we're running out of time. But this
Yes.
is wonderful. Thank you for a great kickoff, especially for Women's Month. This is so great, especially
Thank
for
you.
our children to get there. Just one more time, give us your website and then make sure they can get in contact with you with all your different programs.
Sure. My website is evolvedyou, EVOLVEDYOU.net, and they could go on there, and also you could send me an email at jds@evolvedyou.net if you'd like to speak further or if you have questions.
Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Network. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
You're welcome. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That's $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students, you can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We would like to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for February 2024, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, 5-Star BDM Media, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Hello LLC, BHS and Associates, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, frog, fish, Goldie, dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies everywhere. Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms. The only problem? There were more appointments than he could manage. That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers spending potential that's built for his changing business needs. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, and with spending power built for business purchases, he used his card to furnish a new exam room. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserve. And everyone was happy. Get the card built for business by American Express.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will